Oof. Did hit the wrong button then. Hello, how are we all doing? We all sounding good? We all looking good? Should be. I've had to reboot OBS twice, so that's fun. Oh, God. We all good? We sounding good? We looking good? Welcome, welcome, chat. It's a big one. I'm very excited. Need to check first, making sure that my microphone is not screwing me over. No, we are good. We are good. We're good. Wow. Oh, my God. Wow. Welcome. How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. Hello, Beardman. Nice hat. Thank you. We're a week away. So I'm kind of like, getting into the hype and all that, getting into the hype. I really want to talk about Loki, but I'm going to refuse to do so because spoilers. So I'll hang off on that. Ooh, what's the brightness like? I don't really like any of the levels of brightness. I want it a bit darker than that, but not as dark as the next setting down is. So whatever, we'll go with that. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're all doing well, chat. Today is the big day. I have been waiting for this so-called Doki Doki Literature Club DLC for about, thanks to the host, for about 18 months now. Dan Salvato first confirmed he was working on it at the start of 2020. With everything going on with COVID, etc., he never got around to doing it. It's finally here. So, I'm going to say this through the stream chat and encourage the mods to use the command every now and again if people ask what Doki Doki is. But, very, very briefly, what I'm going to do in this stream. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus is basically the original game, Doki Doki Literature Club, with some extra DLC, adding some side stories, some contextualizing to the characters, things like that. What I want to do in this stream is look at the new stuff, the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus content, so the side stories, how the girls mess each other, etc. If you're looking for a full playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club, we will be doing that. I am going to play it again because it's achievements to get. I may as well play the game on stream. Fuck it, why not? But not today. Today's going to be the side content stuff, I think. Unless anyone's got a major problem with that and would rather I go through the main story first. And I'm open to the opinions, but I just feel like it's probably a good idea to check out the side content first. Because we have originally... Well, stop that now. You've heard that twice. Thank you. Only because we have already streamed it before on YouTube. And if you want to check it out, I have created a new command, which is ! Doki. You can see right there. Boom. See? So, if you want to see my full playthrough of the base game before we revisit it, feel free to go and check it out on YouTube. There's also a full playthrough of Doki Doki Blue Skies. It was a mod for Doki Doki that was fantastic. But I don't know. What do we think, chat? In fact, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll to get what people think. What shall we do? So either we can do play the base game first, or play new stuff, side stories. And you can all tell me what you'd like to see. Let's see what people think. Vote in the chat now, and we'll go from there. If we do the side content, I will probably record it like it's for a YouTube video, because I kind of want to put it up on YouTube. That's the wrong tab. There we go, depending on what's going on. Vote in the poll, chat. Let me know what you think, and we'll go from there. All right? Oh, wow. Okay, so far more people are saying base game. I am surprised by that. I am very, very surprised by that. I was hoping people would be more interested in seeing the side content, do you know what I mean? I don't know. Only because, like, we've already streamed... Thanks, Ant. We've already streamed the base game before, but we didn't stream it on Twitch, in fairness, and some of you are new, so it might be an idea. I've got no problem with replaying the game. Like I said, there's achievements, so I really don't give a shit. I'm happy to replay it. It doesn't bother me at all, but... How does... there are ways, Peanut, from what I've seen. And dude, thank you very much to the host. What I will say is try and avoid spoilers, chat, in that case. If we're going to play the base game, there's no point of, going into that. Right, majority are saying play the base game first. So, fine by me. Base game it is. With that being said, we'll have to do several streams of this, which of course was inevitable anyway. We'll probably split this up. I imagine we'll do 3 streams. So we'll do the first part today, which will be like the first half of the base game. There's about 5-ish hours in the base game, so I'm probably best splitting it half and half. And then we'll look at the side stories, because the side stories are approximately half the length of the base game, which means we'll probably do about 3 streams worth. In hindsight, I really wish I probably, scheduled 3 days of Doki Doki, and if that was the case, so we could do it day by day by day. What I'll probably do is I'll schedule another stream at the weekend, and then one more during the week next week. Seem fair? Seem fair. But yeah, so, because we're playing the base game first, we'll dive right in, and I will tell you a little bit about the game, but I won't spoil too much, because obviously that's the point. We're all hanging out, we're going to see what the game's like, and we're all going to, enjoy ourselves. But, today, Doki Doki Literature Club basically is it's a visual novel game, so like an anime, like dating kind of thing, where you're doing like writing poems and trying to, you know, get with a girl in the club that you really like. But there's more to it than that, and it's really hard to explain this game because, like, on the surface, it looks like just a visual novel dating sim, but there's so much more to it than that. So much more. Let's just say there are some very, very dark twists, and leave it there, because if I say more, I'm gonna spoil it. But I'm dressed, I'm wearing my Natsuki t-shirt, I've got my Doki Doki stuff, I haven't worn this stuff literally since the last stream. I'm very, very excited. We'll dive right in and play through DDLC+. So we'll play the base game, and then we'll look at the side content after that. Okay, cool. Really wish I'd started streaming earlier today and just done a big long stream for everything, but the last time I streamed this, I don't know why there's a black loading screen for ages here, but I felt like my whole desk just vibrated then for legit no reason. That was odd. That was very odd. Weird. Alright, let's go. Let's load the game up. Let's load the game up. Boom. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited, chat. Here we go. So yeah, because I don't want to spoil the game any more than, you know, giving you a very brief basis, because this is the kind of game where you need to not know what's going on going into it. You need to be surprised by it. You know? All characters... It never said that in the base version! Oh, in the original version, it never even specified that. Very interesting. Very, very interesting for emphasizing that one, Chief. Alright. Yeah, so I need to specify this in case this does affect anyone in the chat. Anyone who is suffering from anxiety or depression, you might not like some of the things in this game, which it is enough of a warning of what you might expect, because you wouldn't expect this shit from a dating game. So if you do suffer from any anxiety or depression, and, you know, certain events in games or films or TV might trigger you, this is your warning. Now's the chance to slide out, because it might not be for you. If you don't have trigger warnings, or you're fine on that front, buckle in. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Let's do it. Would you like to review the detailed content wanting to contain spoilers? No. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want to spoil it. By playing DDLC, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region. You can sense the exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes. They've been more specific with the rating there. Interesting. Why would they need to specify that? Oh, just you wait and see. Just you wait and see. Do you know what? It just feels weird to have this on an Xbox, legitimately. It's so weird to me. It's so weird. Thanks to the host, speedrunner. Oh, I'm so excited to play this again. Holy shit. Oh, I have to enter my name on here. I went to type it. Jeez. Alright, so we're going to Troy. Cool. Let's dash. Let's do it. Yeah, we're on Xbox. There's even achievements for this shit. Like, I'm excited. Alright. You know what's funny about this is I'm going to have to read this whole lot out. Oh my god. Last time I did this, my throat was dead after the stream. And also, I don't know what to do about voice. We had this problem last time, but I don't know whether to do, like, special voices for the characters. Because, show achievements. I think there's some spoilers in there, so it's better not. We'll look later. So, someone is screaming, hey! I see an annoying girl running towards you in the distance. Thank you, Screamer. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, then I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You sound like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Troy. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Troy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I'm not doing... The thing about voices chat, like Fatoon's pointed out... Also, hi Fatoon, how you doing, Chief? For my sanity, for one thing, but also for the strain on my voice. Because I did try voices for a while, but at the end of the playthrough, my throat was destroyed. And I know I streamed for 6 hours, so that was inevitable, but... You know, I would like to try and conserve it. So I'll try and do like a bit of a different edge if I can, but I'm not going to go out of my way to do so. How long is the base game? The base game is approximately 5 hours, but it depends on how quick you go through. It could be a bit more, could be a bit less, you know. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Also, I'm just wondering how... Oh, I pressed pause to go... Ah, I pressed pause to bring up the options. I don't even know where the side content comes in. Maybe I have to play the whole... Oh, wait. I think the poll was obsolete, chat. I think I have to play through the base game first to look at the DLC. Fair enough. I'm fine with it. I'm honestly fine with it. Because I've seen some images of like the extra content they added and like the way you access it, and it seems like none of that was available in the main menu, so... Anyway, you told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Fat mood. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out the classroom, but I just saw you sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, you could come to my club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. She did. They're literally on my t-shirt. See, there's a cupcake right here with whiskers and ears. Okay, you get the point. There's no way I'm joining your club at the end. Yeah, it's a really short game, Doki Doki. It's really weird how that ends like that. I am looking at the time chat, and I'm wondering with maybe if we didn't dawdle too much, maybe I could do the full game this stream. I'm not promising. But we maybe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Troy, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh, what the fuck? No. Do you know what's funny about this game, chat, legitimately? I've played this through so many fucking times, and I don't get bored of this shit. I played it through several times myself privately. I've played it on stream with you lot once before on YouTube. My best friend Zalia's played through it when I've been with her, and she fucking adored it, by the way. So I think she'll probably be getting it on Switch, to be fair. I showed her the DDLC Plus, and she was like, ooh. Anyway. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Troy. This definitely looks like a horror game. Fans, and to anyone else who's questioning that, all I will say is, wait and see. Okay? wait and see. I can say no more than that, okay? I can say no more than that. It's great to see you again, Troy. That's why, because one thing I will say, the horror stuff doesn't really start showing up until a bit into the game, and I worry if I split this into 2 playthroughs on stream, that there'll be like almost none of the horror shit in this stream. So I'm gonna say. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Troy. We made room for you at the table so you could sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is 1 space next to Monica and 1 space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room when Natsuki grabs a wraps tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Whoa! I don't know how to do those audible, cries, convincingly. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't let Monica know I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really, really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member for any of the major clubs. Wait, weren't you the leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. But I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these 3. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. But I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Troy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. Hang on, let me do it with a drink. I did this, I'm pretty sure I did this on YouTube, so there's going to be some recycled jokes. She said they're like, my favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. I'll drink to that. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. See, Yuri's the everyman of this group. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deal so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh, I love the fourth wall breaking in this. Anyone who's played Doki Doki knows what Yuri's getting out there, and I fucking love it. I love this game. I love this game. I really do. Honest to God. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes don't dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki, sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. I'm not cute, she says with an actual fucking fang. Yeah, but it's an anime stereotype, isn't it? Let's be fair. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up an example and make Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I want to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own, and then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Troy? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Troy, you all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up, and they rise out of the quicksand they were slowly sinking in. Yes, I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came up for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Oh, that's what's great about this as well! On YouTube, I couldn't read the swear words. On Twitch, can fucking go for it, lads! Let's go! Fucking epic. That makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. And thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignments. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monika looks over at me once more. Troy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Troy, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I would never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Okay, chat. And now we come for the first bit of influence. Okay? So, you all can choose which girl I'm writing the poem for, because in my own playthrough on YouTube, I went for Natsuki. She's my favourite out of the four. But this time, you know, for a bit of variance and that kind of thing, I'm going to leave it up to you lot to decide who I write the poem for. Whichever one gets the majority vote will be the one that gets it. Now, you can only write them for Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri. Monika doesn't have a romance option because she's the leader of the club. So, choose between those girls. 1 minute poll. Cast your vote. Who are you writing the poll for? Go. Who wrote the poem for? Sorry, not the poll. Idiot. 1 minute poll. Get a vote in chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's see who you pick. And for reference, I'll happily do it for Natsuki again if that's what people vote for. But, you know, feel free to mix it up. It's currently tied, chat. If you haven't placed your vote, make sure you do. Natsuki, Sayori, or Yuri? Let me know in the poll. Less than 30 seconds left. I'll bring the poem option up and then we'll go from there. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, right, I see where this is going. That's 7 for Sayori, 3 for Yuri, 1 for Natsuki. Is it going to change at all before the end? Let's see. Nope, there we go. 7 for Sayori. That's a vast majority. So, DDLC, Sayori, poem, words. I need to make sure I get this right. Also, there's an achievement to, you know, get these right. So, you know. So, each girl has a certain, you know, group of words they like. So, I want to make sure that we get it right, you know. Boom. Okay. Let's go with this. And then we save this as words on the desktop. And then I slap this into OBS. And we're good to go. So, yeah, Yuri likes really dark, depressing words. Natsuki likes all bouncy, fluffy words. And then Sayori just kind of likes, well, random shit. Stuff that doesn't fit in between, basically. Why is that not added into OBS? That should be... I'm adding a scene. Game, will you add the scene, please? Boom. There we go. Cool. What I'll do is I'll shrink that. Make it a bit bigger. And then add another one right underneath it. Sorry this takes a moment, chat, but I can literally just pop this back up immediately once we're done, and then we'll be good to go. You know, I want to make sure I get this right here. Okay, and we're going to group these items. And that's Sayori. Boom. Cool. We've got the words. So, we basically have to look through for words that match the way Sayori feels. So, she has alone. Empty. Hopeless. There's probably more than one word for each character, but we're making sure. Oh! Doki Doki Poetry Slam. Achievement. Spend enough time during the poem minigame for the music to loop. Oh my god, that's an achievement? Shit, dude. That's funny. Okay, what else have we got for Sayori? Let's go for memories. Then we have promise, I think is one. Yes, it is. Depression. Yep. Interesting mix of words here, Sayori. Fun. I think there's an achievement to get a perfect poem for each character, so we're going to try and get that achievement right here and now. Kitty, maybe? Seems like a Natsuki word. Yeah, that's a Natsuki word. Shopping? Nope. Raindrops. Got to be raindrops, right? Drop tops. Nope. God, where's the word I'm going to use here? Shit. Death, maybe? Death. Death. Ribbon? How is ribbon not hers when she has a fucking ribbon on her head? It's a bow, but whatever. Shame. Amazing. God, this is taking a hot minute. Wrath. Portrait. I feel like I'm always missing the word that we need, and I realize it much later. Treasure. Treasure. About 6 bags of wait, what? Bruh, what are you on about? Defeat. Fireworks. Love. Warm. Daydream. Nearly there. Sing. Hope. Not hop. That's hope. Intellectual. That seems like a Yuri word. Yeah. Sticky, maybe? Nope. Entropy? God, what? Lucky? Lucky. Comfort. And scars. Boom. That's a rare achievement. Perfect Sayori. 80G. Holy shit. Very epic. Hi again, Troy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping up your promise, Troy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Troy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. Very well said. He lets me do busy work without me even asking. My cable's caught on my chair. Move. There we go. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Troy could become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are already having a cheery conversation in the corner, and I've just thought, chat, with this camera... Oh, yes. Boom. Just turning the screen off on my phone, purely because the battery will probably die way before we finish the playthrough if I do play it in full. So if I turn the phone screen off, should hopefully make it last longer. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. But we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. How you doing, JK? Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. The problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual, but it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if there's a literature event. And Mech's here as well. Welcome, Chiefs. Welcome to the new version of Doki Doki. We're playing through the full game. I might do the full playthrough this stream. I haven't decided yet, but we're sliding back in. Already did it on YouTube. We're doing it on Twitch now. And I can swear reading out all the stuff in the dialogue, so it's great. Oh, by the way, chat. Whoever you pick in the poem, you spend a bit more time with during each of the day in the club. So you'll notice there's a bit more Sayori-based, like, events here because we pick Sayori for the poem. Doki Doki 2, kind of not, kind of is, you know. We can't look at the DLC content we played the game through, so it kind of was the push for me to just go, right, let's play the game through them. It's more important to figure out what to get people to show up in the first place, you know. Or figure out how to, sorry. And after they all come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Flibbit. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Oh, jeez. Fucking hell. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. It's more of a director's cut. Yeah, kind of. The DLC is like a bunch of side stories that explains how each of the girls in the club come to meet each other, which I'm very excited to get into. So yeah, it's I guess it's kind of a director's cut, yeah. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. It's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I roll my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I forget about the creepy stuff, where it starts, like, seeping in, and here it begins. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they wouldn't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. This game was presented in a 4:3 format to preserve the integrity of Dan Salvato's creative vision. Very nice, Cheese. Very nice. I like what you did there. I'm playing the Sayori Monica story right now, and it's great stuff. Oh, don't do that, Elliot. Wait, hang on. Have you played through the whole fucking game? You can't have done. I thought you had to play the game first to play the DLC. What the fuck? You didn't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, she'll change her mind. Oh, I forgot there was these weird fucking angles. Jeez. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. Like this isn't already fucking weird. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. Ugh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Oh, I can't believe I have to read this shit out. It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons the blazer once more. Phew. I mean, you look at it, it does look like that wouldn't be able to shut on it properly, let's be fair. Phew. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. And it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! Troy, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral netbook. Oh, thank you very much, CanCab Gamer. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, so, in this section, we choose who gets to see the poem first, but we do show it to everybody, so there's no need to ask you guys which one you want to see first. There's literally no point. It's all the same no matter what. We'll start off with Sayori. But yeah, how you doing, Nankop? Good to see you. Why would you buy DLC Plus? Because Doki Doki is one of my favorite games of all time. There are literally posters on my wall there, and there. I'm really excited, and I'm wearing an Natsuki t-shirt, so, you know. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Troy. Huh? I love it. I had no idea you're such a good writer. Who are we going through this playthrough? I'm assuming Nat. No, Sayori, David. I asked the chat to vote, and Sayori was a landslide majority. 7 said Sayori, 3 said Yuri, 1 said Natsuki. So, there you go. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Eh? Well, I'm sure it's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Troy poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. That's so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Troy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Okay, how does the scrolling work in this? Okay, it's just up and down like with the left stick. Cool. So, another thing I'll point out, because again, I'm not spoiling things for you lot. I don't want you all to have, like, you know, references and hints and foreshadowing spoiled for you. But most of the poems in this game, I think Act 1's don't as much. I think it's Act 2 going onwards. They heavily reference that /hint/ give you creepy vibes of what's coming. And there's normally hidden meanings to the poem. If you can figure them out, good for you. Don't share them in the chat if you know them. Obviously, there are people here who haven't seen this game before. We don't want to spoil it. So, you know, all I'll say is, if you're that kind of person, try and see if you can find the hidden meanings in these poems. If not, it doesn't matter either way. You'll still see what happens at the end of the game. Sayori's poem is titled Dear Sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No? Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a bit... Reboot? Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Ah, yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Oh, that command's actually obsolete now, David, because I wasn't planning to do the full playthrough this stream. I was just going to look at the DLC stuff, but we can't do that. We have to play through this game first, so that command is redundant. I might as well take that out of the stream title, to be fair with you. And someone's saying add a no spoiler tag. Is that a thing? Oh yeah, no spoilers. Shit, nice. Let's add that in. Boom. Save. There we go. Changed it. Took Doki out of the title. Boom. Alright, let's show it to Natsuki next. My girl. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Ugh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. And here's Natsuki's. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. And there you go. Yeah. I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in this high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? And your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I went more into it than I realized. Yeah, it's a cool poem. So, you know, you all these animals that just do what they're meant to do, but people can only try. You know, they're not guaranteed to do their best, and that's just the way it is, you know? That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. What do you think, Yuri? Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay, this is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess they might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while for me to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their set style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which in itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This is the other Doki Doki t-shirt I own, and I was going to wear this one, but I was like, no, I've got to support Natsuki. And I like wearing white t-shirts at the minute, so. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. I breathe. Calm's breathing air of the present, but leaving in the past. Really fucking wish this was easier to read and my reading skills weren't shit. I bathe. Calm's breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I completely fucked that. So sorry, chat. So sorry. Gotta get better with my poem reading, guys. You know, my poem reading just isn't good enough, you know? Gotta get better with this shit. Gotta get better with this shit. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Troy. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you'd only glance over it after all, but remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. What have you got for us, Monica? Hi, Troy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Troy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it isn't that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. A harmonica, my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Wouldn't be surprised if you had these sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in my case, Sayori's writing kind of has a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness, but who knew someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own, and you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things out a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way of the kind of style. That's the best way of finding the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, it's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I'm always feeling that way, you know? I see. Let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realised now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Bro, that's like kinda deep, don't you think, chat? Like, bruh. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not really sure how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. That advice, by the way, very good. I know I said this in the YouTube stream, but like my experience with creative writing, that is such a fact. You said they're trying to think about certain details, and you're like, I'm gonna fucking clue how to write this. So you just write any old shit down, move on, and then when you come back to it later, you find you can change it and reword it and shit, you know? I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Either they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. And across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Oh, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Troy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Troy liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Troy appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No, if I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a bigger size as soon as Troy started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Troy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. The pain that you kind of agree with both of their opinions. Help me explain that to her, Troy. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Troy? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course that's going to be... Help me, Sayori. Natsuki glares at me, drying up how many words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring up anything to say to her. Sayori, yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Troy, well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never... It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented, so why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh, Sayori, social awkwardness, will you ever understand it? Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. Couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sarah is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How'd you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Troy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes, but with any luck, that means I can do at least a little better job impressing those I want to impress. Ooh. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Troy, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. What, a laser beam? Bruh. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. Just what's your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Troy, it's nice that I'll get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Ugh. Looks like Sayori still isn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that's more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, Let's do this. And that's the end of that act. And so we kick off with another section of poetry writing for the next day. So, let's get us some motherfucking words for Sayori. Okay, let's try and find the things we want a little bit faster this time, if we can. Boom, 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 boom. Alone. Intellectual? Is that a word? No. Graveyard, maybe? No. Embrace. Yes. Special. Yes. Cry. Yes. Playground. Sticky. Yep, we already had sticky. We know that. Shit! Oh, well. We have to get a majority for the character, so it doesn't matter if we get a couple of words wrong. It doesn't matter too deeply. It's not that deep, chat. It's not that deep, chat, okay? It's not that deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. Unrequited. That's a beautiful word. I love that word. Lucky. Dark. Hopeless. Misfortune. Email. No. Waterfall. Peace. Party. Which one of those? One of those, surely. Party. Parfait. That's Natsuki. Calm. Clumsy. Incongruent. What a fucking nice word, that one. Whistle. Desire. Milk. Portrait. Captive. Sugar. Unrestrained. Are any of these even words for Sayori? I think any of them are. Essence. Shit! A twice Baxton. Whatever. Determination. Massacre. Meager. Vacation. Treasure. Jump. Sunset. And contamination. Fallible. Bliss. Boom. That's a Sayori majority right there. Wasn't the best majority, but we got one. So that's all that matters. That's all that matters, chat. It's all that matters. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable over here the last couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Troy. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? It's like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. She wants to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets all its contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought yourself a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wants an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you had to spend all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I'm not making that noise. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just swinging my book. Yuri, tell Troy to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't have much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. Yeah. Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she did tell you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Pwap! Kya! Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Mmm, so good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat, goes behind Natsuki, and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you just seriously do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period was today with study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I mustn't have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? That was the way you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monika. Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Troy. Monika smiles sweetly. In the creepiest pose in existence. I didn't mean to pressure you or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share one once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. It's just, egg her on. Hope she does some good music performances here. Thanks. Didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back into her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Troy! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Oh god, I'm yawning already. I'm only an hour into this. Bro, I don't want to be too tired. And yeah, David, I'm hoping I'll play it all. I don't know though. I'll see how I feel a couple hours in. Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival is coming up. Me and Monika were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monika, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Troy to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. Oh, but I want to go. It's so much more fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. Just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Troy? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm talking to the kid in the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure you can make an event out of literature. Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage and recite their favourite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Troy, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem, like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Huh? You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. Just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Troy, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes to the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself in my room. Oh, God, why am I yawning? Fuck me. I had loads of sleep as well. I didn't even get up too early, despite it being, you know... What was I going to say? You know, Loki Day. Going adventuring with Sayori brings up a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. Sayori puts a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kya! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead! Sayori clutches her forehead. Gee, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. A rather interesting pose, chat, don't you think? Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush the bangs to her side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gotta swell up. I should find you some ice. Troy, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I wish it was those floorboards. Jeez, you're down bad, David. Chill out, my brother. Chill out, my brother. You know, relax a little bit. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than to, you know, actually drink out of. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead, using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Troy. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes I try to do the things I couldn't. I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would really try hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. And so in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing out the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Troy, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Troy, I'm so glad nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? I'm honest to myself. There's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been like this long already, right? Can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I didn't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. She plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was about to ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Troy. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who should I show my poem to first? Well, once again, chat, doesn't matter who we show it to, we just do it in any order. So, have a quick drink, and let's show Sayori first. How hard do you even hit your forehead accidentally to get a noticeable bump? Have you seen Looney Tunes, bro? That hard. Troy, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Well... I'm going to make the same joke as I did on YouTube last year, but that is basically the Crash Bandicoot noise. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat her head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Troy, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sarah, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped, but being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk behind her, supports herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Okay, so here's Sayori's poem, Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way, down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Bruh, it's kind of deep, not gonna lie. Bruh. Holy crap. Did you really write this, Sayori? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but man, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. But maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this will be one of those times. But seeing a passion in her eyes makes it really hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, who's next? Natsuki. That's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck I'll take as a win. I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well I guess you've been friends with her for so long you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. Think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other, but in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders, and that's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Very interesting. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Maybe I didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with a much simpler analogy. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. A roast to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. That makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Fucking preach! I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm not going to write a good one for tomorrow too. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Troy. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. Huh? It's nothing. Just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to do a little more daring. Be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain into a bunch of gears. Like, try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's what makes truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my head is always handy. Every time, my bread is always handy. My head is always handy. What the fuck does that mean? Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. This poem has a certain deep meaning to it, chat, that you won't get if you haven't played the rest of the game. But don't worry, I'll point it out soon enough. You'll get it. You'll get it very, very, very soon. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, I take it as a face value, and then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels to me to indulge my more unusual hobbies. Hobbies. My reading is worrying me. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Doesn't you two have that in common? That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies, but I suppose it's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. And don't worry, I've got no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Moving on. Hey again, Troy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh no, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Load me. Very sus. Sorry, let's move on from that. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space in the paper, choosing where and how spatial words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I write the line really short make it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. And ladies and gentlemen, there is Monica being a little bit self-aware. You know, that's concerning. Why is she telling us to save our game, chat? Why is she telling us to save our game? That's an interesting situation. Do you not think, chat? Do you not think? It's a bit of a interesting situation. Moving on. Oh, it's something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? It's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we have to do something for the festival? It's like we can put something together in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sarah's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Siri's putting it all in the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Siri has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the face of this club. If we start at the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do us the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with the others? To inspire them and find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ugh, okay, fine. I guess I just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri gently glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins writing her poem. Is this a long poem? I feel like I looked this up last time. Might be worth having a quick read of it if it's not very long. The Way They Fly poem. Is it a long poem? No. It's not a real poem. Interesting. Oh well. Moving on. Alright, I've completed the game. Trust me, it's good. Yeah, the game is fantastic. That's why I'm enjoying replaying it. A clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Her inflection. Yikes. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Siri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression in her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Oh, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? But as she gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens to Yuri when she gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she'd be bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding, and everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops on out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow I feel like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. So I get to read much more deeply into someone than I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Troy liked it. Guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. Oh, that's the arm of my chair moving forward. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't maybe go before Troy. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Troy lower everyone's standards a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not entirely confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Huh? Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. This is one of your favourite games, Troy. I didn't think you were this down bad. This isn't one of my favourite games because of the girls. Wait till you say it and you'll understand. The way this game is done is fantastic. It's Natsuki's trademark style and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be a way easier. If I could put on whatever face I want for other people, when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try and write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There is no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm for Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make it such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Troy, you don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You kind of put me on the spot here. Well, I would still walk home with Sayori because she's the girl we're going for in this. What do you mean? Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Troy. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, who knows indeed. And we go for another round of Bubba 3. Alright, let's do this. Let's go as quick as we can. Already losing the flow. Color. Sparkle. Daydream. Play. Memories. Flower. Party. Depression. Forgive. Silly. Whose is lost? Jeez, that's quite the word. Sing? Yes, sing. Intellectual? No. Uncontrollable. Fluffy. Anger. Alone. Nightgown? No. Infinite. Analysis. Flee. Defeat. Boom. Tragedy. Brie. Extraordinary. Extraordinary. Fear. Special. Sunset. Treasure. And... Tears. Boom. Perfect Sayori poem. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh, need to just get rid of that there. I did say to your fans, it takes a while for things to start to, go where they go. It's like, it's a special, it's a secret thing, It's a secret thing. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, but I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day at the school we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun for Yuri's as Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? She feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Troy, what's up? This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? anything up with her? What way do you mean? Well, maybe I'm reading into it a bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber razor up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm the one asking you, Troy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted me to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Troy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Troy. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. Just try not to finish it to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was thinking about with Sayori. Alright, starting with Sayori with the poem. Let's go. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Troy. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Troy. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. This is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Troy. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Troy. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm going to go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh, shit. Never heard about this game. It's fantastic, Victor. It's a slow burn, but it's a very, very, very good game. You'll see. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects to my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. Should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. So here's Natsuki's poem for the day. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember your reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That honestly seems like a noughties pop song. There's even like a chorus. I'll be your beach that washes your worries away. Like it's the same thing. It's mad. Slice of life level with some horror. Yeah, kind of. Everyone's saying it looks like a typical dating sim. Makes me laugh. Me too, David. I'm just trying to keep it in and not spoil it, you know what I mean? I feel like I keep writing about negative things. Someone wants to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wants to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. And you really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, so let's see what Yuri wrote about the same topic. I decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Hello, Malarkey. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and you have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry I always overthink and come with these sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little more too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Fucking mood! Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to show your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth is that chaotically? Yeah, chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky and expanse of bliss, but beneath grey rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Monica's the only one wearing thigh high, so that was an easy pick, bruh. Half the people in the chat know what the fuck is going to happen, and half the other are about as confused as me. That's what I love about this, streaming it on Twitch rather than YouTube, because the YouTube audience isn't all transferred to Twitch, so there's a mix of like people who've been there and seen the original one, or just played it themselves, and people who haven't. It's cool. I like it. I'm aware the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wants us to write about the same topic again. I'm supposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just remember the request, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I'd agree. Thanks for sharing. And finally, let's show our poem to Monica. Hi, Troy. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? Not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poem and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Though we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year, but since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. How about how Sayori's been a little bit off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. Treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Okay, Monica. I sense a bit of, jealousy there, maybe? Bit of, you know. Are you flirting with Sayori and not me? What are you doing, motherfucker? Oh, I want you to flirt with me, bitch. Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no ends to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Bro, I know I'm saying this a lot, but... Oh, that's deep, bro. Oh. Honestly, seriously, that's fucking deep, bro. I feel like learning and looking for answers to the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I say, I haven't really put much thought into it, in a way that's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't reply to anything, we wouldn't have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. A little bit of a sus comment there, just saying. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. That's not foreshadowing at all, chat. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, seems like you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. What are you, a fucking owl? Hoo! Hoo! That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so... let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Natsuki will be making cupcakes. but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, it's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Maybe the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at a desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Troy, the one who is truly useless. Hey, don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It will probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's like Monica's going to give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Troy may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard would it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Troy to... What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Troy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I'm just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Troy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going to go with... Sayori. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Then we'll try, Monica? I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs to least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Troy was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with the ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, it wouldn't have been made in such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So you're gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. God, it's technically the most logical for Troy to help one of you two. So, I guess it's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Troy? So, there we go. I want to go for all the other options so you can see the dialogue choices there. So, chat, I'm not saying I'm gonna go with what you all pick, because I kind of have my own opinion, personally. But, who are we going for, chat? Let's make a poll. 1 minute to vote. And you can tell me who you think. Boom. Place your votes. Who are we going for? Natsuki or Yuri? Again, not guaranteeing I'll go for that character, but I just want to know what you lot think. You got 45 seconds left to vote, chat. Natsuki or Yuri? The owl girl, I guess. That's a good way of describing her. I like that. I'll go for the owl girl. Yes. I'm voting on the task, not the person. Interesting logic. Oh, a very close split so far. I'm interested, chat. About 20 seconds left to vote. Natsuki or Yuri? Who are we going for? And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and poll over. 5 say Yuri, 4 say Natsuki. I personally would have said Natsuki, which makes it a tie. So, the question is, who do we go for? That's the question, chat. Who do we pick here? Who do we pick? Why not Sayori? She's gone home early, and I picked that option. They said that, you know, Sayori's helping Monica, so she doesn't need help. So we have to pick one of the characters who actually need help. So I would personally go for, you know, the character over here. This one. You see her? You see her? So, I guess you guys really think I should go for Yuri. So, I don't know. I guess I'll go for Yuri. Achoo! Oh, sorry, I went for Natsuki. Oh, it's weird how these things happen when you accidentally sneeze. Sorry, chat. You guys have been a lot of work, so you probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it too, after all. Why do the poll after all? Like I said, I just want to see what you all were thinking. Plus, I voted Natsuki. That makes it even. 5v5. So if we go for the streamer's choice, that's, you know, that's the overriding vote. Then I go for the overriding one, you know? That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's still a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yep. Everything except the performance is going to be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Troy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're going to make the atmosphere special. And that'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so... Fair enough, nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? You need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? Can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, she needs to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well... I was just saying that. It's not like I could act in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I got pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of the school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she liked any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging we sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Troy. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognise the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behaviour is really uncharacteristic. And I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Troy. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. And that's why the world decided to have you come over today. She wants to torture me. Sayori, I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Troy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Troy? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori has kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Troy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like the bat is being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone else be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone else in the club feels like a spear is going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Troy, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything would be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Troy, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Troy, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Troy, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have to have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Troy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. And she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that'd be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I am trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. The thing is, I can't even point out what I've just seen because I can't spoil anything, but I've just noticed a message in the chat. I'm not saying which one. Yep, there it is. And I see what you did there. You're not clever. No. Oh. Fans, all I'm going to say to you, no offense, is I think you're starting to get a little bit impatient. Trust us, okay? I did say trust us, you know? Trust us. It's going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come on this wage to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Rose, careful there. Careful, Rose. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Troy? Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Gah! This is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, actually, I'm impressed, Natsuki. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they think I'm worth my size. Then it's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, jeez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? It's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey. Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, no? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Huh? I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Troy. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn out about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Troy, where did you put the food colouring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To colour the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different colour. That way, even if the flavours aren't different, everyone can still pick their favourite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on, you're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. Not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food colouring into each. That does look pretty cool. See? It's like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's like a million times more worth it in the end if I just looking at it makes it... It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food colouring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food colouring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Huh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks her finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting I did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough with my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop with my finger just to get just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. This CG is why I chose Nat. No, I literally have the votes. Like, there was 5 for Yuri and 4 for Natsuki. I would have voted Natsuki. Even Stevens went for what I wanted. You do all that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this, either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. I forget that MC Troy, like, the same thing happens with Yuri. Like, the MC character just does something fucking weird in both of the choices, and this is the weird thing for Natsuki. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Troy, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Huh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses another mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I relentlessly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different coloured cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? Pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner lip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes all over the patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it a little more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Ahaha! Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school, nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish you could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she'd still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we could have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry something, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I think again back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how to how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over any time, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. Troy, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches away from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-coloured cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Troy. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Troy. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want me to come over today, or didn't want to come over. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Troy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Troy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Troy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Troy, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I'd always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me any more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. That I know we'll both be happy. Troy... Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Troy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Troy. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this, Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Troy. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I will be there every step of the way. That's all that matters to me right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I didn't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Troy? Sayori gazed at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know I love her and that she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. And that brings an end to this stream. It doesn't bring an end to the stream. I'm going to the toilet. I'm going to carry on. I think I'm just going to do the whole game in one stream chat. I think I'm going to have to. I don't think I want to split this up. I don't think it's a good idea. Do you know what I mean? So, what I'm going to do, if you guys don't mind, because I have 3 ad times that have been requested and I haven't redeemed any of them. Oh, God, hello. Thank you, Aqua.
Going on a date with Sayori Kevkul 1H.
Cool. I'm going to be gone for a minute or two. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to redeem the 3 ad breaks and run a 1 minute 30 second ad break. I hope you all don't mind that, but I am going to be gone for that long anyway. So the subs won't see it, obviously, but just for those of you who aren't subscribers, it'll just be a quick little ad break to redeem that for those of you who redeem those. Really appreciate it. So when I come back, we'll carry on. And I will say this. Things are about to get very, very interesting. Okay, chat? Okay. So I will see you all. I'll mute my mic, I think, just to be safe. Why would I hit mute before I finish saying what I'm saying? I'm a fucking moron. I'll mute my mic, and I'll be back after I've made a quick visit to the toilet. So I will see you all with the second half of the game in about a minute or two's time. In the meantime, I'll run that quick 90-second ad break. See you shortly, folks. Hello, 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 folks. We're all good. We're all back. See, you can see the t-shirt properly now. There. Bam, bam. In fact, let's go on the just chatting for a moment. Bam. See? Natsuki cupcakes. Really like the t-shirt. So, figured I'd wear at least something Doki Doki themed for this, because I own the t-shirt anyway. Why not? Right, let's just get back into a comfortable position. I feel like it takes me ages to move around this fucking chair until I get right. Who is MC? The main character. That's what it stands for, the MC. So if someone says MC Troy, they mean the character I'm actually playing as. Play Blue Skies, it's a really good mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. It's weird, like, it's almost as if I do this command, San. It takes me to, I don't know, a playlist that has, like, the playthrough of Blue Skies. It's weird. It's really weird. I don't know. Odd. Odd. Okay, here we go, chat. It's the day of the festival. Welcome back. Second half of the stream. Let's beat this fucking game. Good to see you, though, Sam. Alright, let's go. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparation for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Oh, by the way, Sam, we're not doing spoilers, so if you're going to mention anything, don't do that. Didn't someone say this game has 4 acts? Yeah, we've gone through 2 of them. Although I think there's 5, really. I think there's 5 acts. Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to think of it in my head. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival, but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Troy, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. It's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days like this point we should try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful. I mean, it's not really that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? You should take a little responsibility for her, Troy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But, I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. You said it was a slow burn. Has it not been? You literally started moaning about it not going anywhere for the first 2 hours. Is that not a slow burn to you, fans? Do you want us to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I'm just adjusting it. I feel like I've sat on my pants funny, which sounds like a really stupid thing to say. I'm just going to stand up and straighten them out. Oh, God. My cable is caught around my chair. Jesus Christ. Shit streamer doesn't know how to stand up. Oh, God. God, this is awkward. Yeah, there we go. My pants had rolled up a little bit because I'm wearing PJ bottoms, so they're not like jeans or something. I felt like they weren't really very comfortable, but we're good. That's loud. Drop my hard drive. We're okay. Cool. Shove that back in. And we're G. Cool. Good God. Alright, chat. Should we continue where we're up to? Bloody hell. If it's not adjusting my pants, it's a fucking hard drive falling over. It's something. It's always something. Also, notice how there's no music. Bit creepy. Not a fan of that, you know? Alright. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognise Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Okay, let's scroll down a little bit. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. This seems a little bit sus to me. What is this? Reading the poem, I got a pit in my stomach. Troy, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday things would be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house.
Dating time Kevkal 1H.
Thanks, Aqua, for the 100 bits. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really knows me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Oh! Oh wait, Aqua, you didn't know what was going to happen, did you? You just donated that thing. Oh no, Aqua! Oh, Aqua! Yeah, yeah, so... There has to be a way to get to the files. What is the button to get to the... There's a button. I know there has to be. Normally I can look at something. It says see traceback.txt for details. Elian, have you done this bit? Do you know how I get to this on console to read it? I'm gonna look. I'll look it up online. Doki Doki Literature Club Plus Xbox Open Files. How to read the release files. Bingo. The Metaverse Enterprise Solutions desktop has many files stored in its drives. Players can No. How do I open it? Keep going and exit DDLC when it reloads. Oh, really? Okay. Alright, gotcha. Gotcha. Alright. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sarah needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? It's my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it had always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now, and nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. And for the record, chat, oh, I actually can load. I thought it deleted. It does delete your saves, but it hasn't done it yet, apparently. I'll overwrite my saves, apparently. Let's go. This isn't some game where I can try and reset something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And there you go, chat. That's the end of Doki Doki Literature Club. I mean, what? Sorry, the end? Huh? What do you mean? Do 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 do. What's going on here, chat? What's going on? Oh no! What happened here? What happened here? Right. So if we return to the desktop, we can. Oh. I see. Oh, I see. I see. We enter the desktop. Interesting. Very interesting. Ah. Oh, that's how we get to the side stories. Try writing poems for different characters and track their special scenes in DDLC. Oh. I get you. Damn, so I've got to unlock all 6 by playing through the game and do different things. Shit, well, I need to do that then. I'll have to play through the game in my own time then to get the side stories unlocked. Shit. Alright. So if we go into the game files, here's traceback.txt. Oh, geez, didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a second, could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Alright, here goes nothing. And if you look in the characters file, Sayori.character is gone. She's been deleted from the game files. And it sounds like someone's deleted her. There's also happythoughts.png, which is a bit creepy. Attributions.txt, we don't need that. That's fine. Internal, we don't need any of this. That's okay. That's cool. Mail. Wait, what? Weird. There you go. Let's go. Remove all the files. No, it doesn't make any difference if you do it in the middle of the game. There are certain things you can do, and, you know, we could try at some point, but there's certain points where they work. So, chat, should we load our game? Oh, wait, we can load. It hasn't deleted the saves. That's really weird. Normally it deletes the saves. Maybe it's stopped doing that now in this version. Oh. The music doesn't sound right, chat. These are actual files in the PC version. They are, yes, MC. I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. It's weird, chat. It's like I've read this before. I'm getting deja vu. That girl is my neighbor and good friends to her children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, we'd oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if you're going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Uh-oh, achievement. Start a new game. That's what that's for. Oh my god, I was wondering why I didn't pop it when I started the game. Oh, bruh. And there we go. My save is gone. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and their friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there'll be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Troy? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked. We were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for, anyway? I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. There's nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what clubs did you decide to join? Well, actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? And I see people are starting to ask questions about what's going on or what might be happening. For the sake of spoilers, I'm not going to answer yes or no to any of them. And I ask the chat as well to preserve spoilers. Don't start saying things. Because we'll see. All will be explained, chat. All will be explained. That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? The literature club can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps their manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Troy. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Troy, you know that? It's nothing, really. Should we go, then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh, bless. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! Now, chat, I'd like you to just spend a moment and look at your surroundings in this classroom and see if you spot anything a little bit off, you know? Maybe there's just something in the background that looks a bit strange, or something that maybe wasn't there before, or is slightly different. I don't know, chat. Maybe it's the picture of Sayori hanging that's pinned against the back wall of the classroom. Maybe it's not, but maybe it is. I don't know. At this point in the game, things start to go a bit weird, and you start to spot little bits like this, and there you are. Sayori is currently hanging in a piece of artwork at the back of the classroom. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. And I brought a guest with me. Fucking hell, I forget how much this jumps about. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Troy. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! Wow, it's like I've read this before, chat. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour-ass student whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. So, there's no Sayori, so vice president is Yuri, it seems. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Troy in a classroom and decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. It just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Troy? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So I know you didn't really plan on coming in here, but I'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Not these three, these two. I hope it isn't sus that the picture of a girl hanging. What do you mean? I just said it's a picture of Sayori hanging. It's just, you know, reminding you of your past save that the game doesn't remember. You know, it tried to load the game as it was before, but Sayori's character file had been deleted, so it had to adapt around it, and now it's pretending as if Sayori never existed. Yuri carefully places the teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated, Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Troy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much for a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I can't do it with one hand. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Made a sophisticated slurp there, Shash, you know? Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? like, I don't know, throwing you into an anime dating game and making you think that's all it is, and then suddenly hanging one of the characters and making it all adapt around it like it's a horror game and it's very creepy. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Anyway, I've been reading a lot into horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. Has there been any dialogue of the MC remembering Suri, but not completely? Nope. The whole game is literally wrapped around Suri not existing now. It's as if she was never here. Suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes you think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. And why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? That's a piece of scrap paper. This is all the same stuff. Like, I don't know whether, like, do I need to read this? We all know about reading. Yep, we've read this before. Because this is when she says about writing poems. I think it's impressive. And then we end up with Monica suggesting we write poems. There's no, like, I'll save my voice because I'm already starting to feel my throat wearing it a little bit. Boom. Yep. Write a poem of our own. Yep, we can keep this bit the same as well. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture this club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Troy? Hold on, there's still one problem. Yeah, we have this. Never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and then everyone starts sinking into the quicksands. Yep. Guess I need to tell you the truth, Troy. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. Well, it might fucking help if one of the characters that was here didn't get fucking deleted, wouldn't it, Chief? That would probably help a lot, you know? And if we don't find one more for the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, I've decided then, I'll join the club. And they're all very excited. Do you mean that, Troy? Yeah, it'll be fun, right? And yeah, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this, you're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone, I think with that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment, write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Troy, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. Yeah, to be playing the story without Sayori Aqua. But, we all know it's not going to end well. We all know this. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow close to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And that starts with writing a poem tonight. So, chat. Oh, we've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Yeah, those don't look like happy thoughts to me, Chief. I've got to be honest with you. Those look like very sad thoughts. Yikes. Big yikes. Alright, so now we have to write a poem. Should we write for Yuri this time? We had Natsuki's little activity and we were working for Suri before. Let's go for Yuri this time. So I'm just going to go for words I think will work with her. Judgment, misfortune, sadness, really? Tenacious, extraordinary. Oh shit, uncontrollable. 12. Shit. Unrestrained, effulgent, landscape, contamination, anxiety, determination, graveyard, incongruent, heaven sent, good Doctor episode, and adventure. No, and incapable. Boom. That'll definitely be Yuri themed. Hi again, Troy. Oh god, it's doing it again. I remember doing this in PC. If you watch really carefully at the edge of the gameplay, the game is slowly like zooming in a little bit. It's going like that. Very, very, very slowly. Look at the art on the left, if that helps. You can see that the art on the left is slowly getting eaten off. Do you see that? Do we all notice that? Like, now it's starting to go towards the next pamphlet, and the pamphlet's starting to go off screen. It's creepy. It's fucking creepy. Oh my god. Hey again, Troy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Thanks for keeping your promise, Troy. The thing I need to point out is that every DDLC playthrough, little glitches happen in different ways. So I never know dead set exactly what's going to happen each time I play it. So when something like that happens, it's not me faking a reaction. I'm like, oh shit, forgot that was going to happen or didn't expect that or whatever. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Almost, it's zoomed in so much. Oh, fuck's sake. Like he deserves any slack. You already had to be... Why? The key of the music just fucking changed as well, bruh. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if he plans to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monica, pal, you're kind of in the way of the text. I can't really read it all. Would you kindly fuck off, please? Can I open the history? Maybe if I skip it and then go back. Yeah, Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plots back into her seat. And the thing is still zooming in. Holy shit. We've zoomed in so far now. I should buy this and play it with Heather, yes. I'm sorry, Troy. I will make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. But wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I just want to try and be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? The way the key keeps changing is fucking freaking me out. I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reached into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Has it stopped zooming now? No, it's still zooming. I'm looking at that last piece of paper and it's still going off screen. There it goes. There's the bottom corner gone and it's going, and it's gone. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. And we're zoomed out. There we go, chat. We're okay. Wow, the costume looks so much bigger now. Holy shit. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of a cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. And what's this, sensing I made her uncomfortable? Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed you in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have two copies of the same book, then? When I stopped this bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people there trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Well, it might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? I mean, yeah, it's a little sauce, it's a little sauce. It's a little sauce. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Troy? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not because someone wants to be evil. But because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly... Oh. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost any interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... Skipped. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slid into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise she's not actually looking at her own book. When I glance over, it looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. Oh, okay. You really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching, and it feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it difficult to return the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb and flips it to her side, but in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, which is in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted there for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a bit silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Chat, hello. Huh? I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? Just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. That grin on her face is just a little bit fucking sus, chat. I gotta be real with you. Like, look at that grin. Look at that grin. Bruh. Yuri, you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. She needs some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Troy, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri's acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh no, not really. Just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a little while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left it from the book, and slip it back into my bag. So we'll show a poem to Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Oh. What the fuck? So her eyeballs just popped out of her skull. That was different. If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? What, you expecting me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in the effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. We'll each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. We've read this poem already, so we know about that. Yep, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Oh, wait, hang on. We've seen this bit before. There's literally a skip option. We know about this poem. Yep, that's fair. Guess more into I realised what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect to hear that from the youngest one. Okay, cool. That was all the same as last time. Alright, Monica, what have you got for me? I can't skip Monica. Hi, Troy. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Also, Aqua, I see what you've said there. You'll regret those words eventually. Don't worry, bro. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Troy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Troy. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's really just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming out a little strongly. Like earlier, I think when she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. When we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologise. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see colour. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Yeah, we've seen this already. This is all the same. Skip, 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 skip. We know all about this freeform stuff about her having... She had an epiphany recently, and she gives you the tip to write something down if you're not sure what to do, and then move on and sort it later. Yep, all the same stuff. Alright, let's show Yuri the poem. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? I think it's about 5 or so hours, David. I'm hoping to be done within the next hour or two. Hopefully. We'll see. Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Oh, oops. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specifics about writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Yeah, we've seen all this, you know, it gets better over time, we know about this bit. We've seen the unique bit of the conversation, most of this is the same. Perhaps a bit of an opinion about Natsuki's writing. Alright, and Yuri's poem is the exact same, Ghost Under the Light, we've seen that already. We know about the handwriting, yep. I'm only skipping this because you've seen it before, chat. If the skip option is in that bottom bit of the menu, like, I know I can just run over this bit and be happy, you know? I'm not actually going to click skip because it literally just goes through it like that, super fast speed, and it's hard to stop sometimes. So I just like to have a quick flick through and get an idea of where we're up to. But we know all of this stuff. I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Troy. Ah, me too. Cool. A little bit of different dialogue at the end, I guess. Guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room, and that was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. Fucking music going over the place unnerves me too. Do 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 do. I guess it's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, staring at their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it and Troy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. This is the same, but we can't skip it. Yeah, like we know, like, we have this argument. Troy my poem too. Was impressed. Yep. Zero was impressed. Yeah, this is it. This is literally it. That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous. Yep. Yep, fully yourself. If I was full of myself, would have literally got my way to make things cute. Yep. And boobs growing bigger. Boom. That's a little. This doesn't involve you. Has Siri been hung yet? Yes, she has, and that's not a spoiler. But yeah, don't slide in and leave spoilers, lol. She has hung herself. She has hung herself. But you know. Oh god, what's happening? Oh no. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves if they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Troy hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as she just noticed I was standing here. Troy, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How do I address this? Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to choose. Natsuki. 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 Hi there, Monica. How you doing there, pal? You good? You right there? Why are you in front of the text again, Monica? Hey, Troy. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. Oh, you can't choose any of them, Cheese. Like, if you pick either of them, it just zooms you in, zooms you in, zooms you in, zooms you in, zooms you in. Doesn't matter which one you pick. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. If it makes you want to spend less time with others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Come on. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on the desk with her palms on her forehead. Shit. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Troy, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Troy. It'd just be embarrassing with you listening. Guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Fuck! Oh, gee. Oh, my God. I've played this game like about 5 times, and this shit still scares me. That worries me. Okay, we'll stick with going for Yuri. Agonizing. Depression. Rain cloud. Shit. Contamination. Infallible. Variance. Massacre. Electricity. Meager. Eternity. Judgment. Adventure. That's Natsuki. Fuck. Melancholy. Ah! Fuck. I believe the game is starting to freak out a little bit, chat. Determination. Oh god, the noise. What was that noise? Oh, fuck. Oh, god. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the hanging picture of Sayori's back. Very nice. How you doing there, Sayori? You having fun just hanging around? That joke's never been made before. I'm just going to check something, chat. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to exit DDLC. Just going to check if there's anything new in the game files. Is there anything new? Oh, shit, there is. I hate this. I can't do anything, nothing. No matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Then we also have Can You Hear Me? There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them of all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. That's why I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Shit, dude. Shit. Reset. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Ugh. Okay. Alright. Back to the game. Just load our save file and continue, chat. Yay! Ooh, just wanted to check that, because you do get occasional files added every now and again. It's so weird seeing that with Monica there, and without Sayori there. Another day passes, it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. That doesn't look like the usual scene to me, it looks like a broken Yuri. Welcome back, Troy. Ah, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. I mean, all I can see is a singular boob. I don't really think I can see her expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, she's back. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you consider it and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems, but whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Troy, don't say these kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. Oh, Jesus, I didn't mean to knock the mic. Okay, I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry, what am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so... What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you?
Just gonna point a little thing out here, chat. Monica did say to Yuri that she was fairly confident that Natsuki would forget everything completely. Just gonna point that out. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I always was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. You sound like DCEU Batman. Bruh.
Do you bleed? You will.
No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't give you more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri. You shouldn't play something for us to sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Troy. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. Not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Troy, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned it anyway. We didn't pick Nats, we missed the line. I couldn't keep these at home or my dad would beat the shit out of me. Yeah, so that we get to see with Natsuki with the manga books, and she says that her dad would beat the shit out of her if she kept them at home. So you basically get weird shit with whichever character we go for. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry, my heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet near where the hanging painting of... Near where I was going to try and add a bit extra to the text there and say that Sayori's still there on the back, but whatever. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches me an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts to speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, and may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. But that's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurriedly hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Her arm is looking a little bit wounded there, chap. Oh, it's rewinding. Oh. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Do you like oolong tea? Ah, yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. So the poem about her and the raccoon, you know, every time the raccoon sees her with her knife cutting bread, it wants more. It's a poem about self-harm. Trigger warning, but it's saying that, you know, the more she self-harms, the more she wants to do it, the more the raccoon wants, you know, it was a metaphor. So, even though I'm an expert on tea or anything, in that case, she'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Troy. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know how I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request, Troy. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? A little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I'm sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. Definitely not her trying to talk about her, yeah, let's move on. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always this kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand is not something to the book. Wait. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely normal. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Troy, sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Troy. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Troy. My heart won't stop pounding, Troy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes you want to not want to read. I just want to look at you. Yeah, those eyes aren't fucking creepy at all, are they? Haha. 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 It's time to share poems. What an interesting time that was. Let's go backwards this time. Monica, you first. Come on. Troy, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day like she has a collection or something. Fucking hell. It's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So if you think you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colours, they won't. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Hello, Poem Cakes, how you doing? The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. An endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. It's not load me anymore. Similar poem, but a bit different. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's just save the game real quick. Boop. Let's just do that. Cool. And we'll show it to Natsuki next. Yeah, just as I thought. Troy, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time it's spending with Yuri. It's obvious you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Troy? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Yikes. Okay, Yuri, what have you got for me? I've been waiting. I've been looking forward to this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Troy, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing, and maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wants to try and give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Troy. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Troy? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Ooh. Okay. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin tied rope to a thick rope, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, gods disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks in 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times, every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes ties the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open eyes in all your directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing puddle, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing fire, breathing sky, breathing while. Whew, I really wanted to read it fast to kind of like, give the impression that it was all going out of control, and that really, really hurt my lungs to do that. But there you go. The things I do to be entertaining, chat. Follow and subscribe. Thank you. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive today, so I decided to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have a lot of special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. What have you got? Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, asks me about anything, gives me lunch money, comes home before sundown, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends, doesn't comment on my hobbies, comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house, when he uses his inside voice, leaves my stuff alone, accidentally drops coins in the couch, when he's too tired to notice me, when he's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I think that's about Natsuki, but I'm not really interesting. Also, I like how 3 different people commented on my M&M skills there. Thanks. Some of the... He was... I used to know the lyrics to Venom. I need to be pretty good at rapping that, but it's about it. What the fuck is that noise? Can you not hear that noise? Hang on. What the fuck is that? It sounds like someone's fucking, like a zombie's eating someone. Jeez. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. It sounds like a kid chewing his water bottle. What a weird description. I appreciate it. What the hell? I like your creativity there, Micam. I like it. We should have embarrassing ourselves. Yep, that's a concern of mine as well. I guess the game gave up. Oh, okay. All right. Well, moving on. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Troy joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves that they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Troy? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Troy to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Troy joined. And as for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Troy isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're present and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Shit. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Troy want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I probably would be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... something more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? Well, that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Troy, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, it's not really something I can answer. I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Troy. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I would have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. She ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh, fuck's sake. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Troy? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while, so if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today, and we'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Should we go, Troy? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Troy before we leave. Just see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic here, haven't they? Troy just wants to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know... Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean... I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Stop it! Well then, chap. Alright. Let's go for some more words. Right, I want to try and go for a full Yuri if I can this time. Get it right completely. Defeat. Melancholy. Intellectual. Disaster. Dark. Tenacious. Oh wait, the numbers! The numbers aren't counting out of 20, it's just adding a 1 on each time. Oh, yikes. Entropy. Misfortune. Disown. Afterimage. Suicide. Unrestrained. Frightening. Inferno. Determination. Vivacious. Whirlwind. Incongruent. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Philosophy. Oh, Monica popped up then. Did you see that for a second? Monica popped up. Oh, Sayori's back in place. I thought we got all of Yuri's there. Is that not an achievement? I know there's an achievement for that. Oh, whatever. Did you all see Monica's sprite then? For a second in the bottom left corner, it popped and then disappeared. Hi, Troy. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Huh? Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You sound like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's got into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just feel like I need to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Troy just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a load of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did something thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I was meant to be. I guess I really felt really threatened or something. But I know there's something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Might only be available in Phase 1. I'm thinking that too, Peanut, you know what I mean? But more importantly, I would hate to see the event sucked because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know? So I'm going to help too and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Ah, yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Troy, I'm going to brush Yuri's boob with my hair now. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Ah, is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Troy's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Oh, God, that jump then. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Blimey. I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first? Yep, we've seen this, I think. We've seen this bit as well. Can you hold this for a second? Yep. I'm going to put this in the teacher's desk. I'll go get some water. We've seen this. May I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? Oh, God. That scared me a little bit.
Is a
A
machine
human being,
goes.
132. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it, Chief. It's not like this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. I wonder what's going to happen this time. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Oh, what's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Trigger warning again, chat. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. Oh dear. There she is again. Oh dear. And rewind. Oh God. I love how this game still scares me so many times to playing it. It's fucking bad. How did I... Sorry, I should have really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it wasn't really showing... It hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate if you think I'm weird if we just started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least it's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come really strongly and get it too intense. It made people not want to be around me, so I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I didn't know what it was, but every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy, like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. Just going to move my mug along and then get a glass. I don't know why it's happening. Troy, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? Off, you say? Interesting theory. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. Look at her face, shit. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. We can stay until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Wait, hang on. Oh my God, Monica's fucking coming onto the screen. There's a PNG of Monica slowly appearing over Yuri. Oh my God. Haha. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I made sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want to get them lonely, I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Troy. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore, because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school, and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place?
What's that?
Mike and Duck, thank you very much for the follow. Yep, Monica is in front of the text box yet again. Also, I'm not sure if this is just me, but I don't think I've actually seen this bit of dialogue before. New thing for a DDLC veteran. It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that we patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Troy? Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to Monica, I think. Monica, you seem to be wanting to my attention, so don't say I didn't warn you, Troy. There's something very fucking unnerving about her saying don't say I didn't warn you. Is that it? Shit, bro. This is different to what I've seen before, and I've seen people play with Yuri. I'm not going to read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems, but I'm still going to make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Oh, shit. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Troy? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Oh, what the fuck? Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri! Let's move on from that weird shit. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Troy, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Troy. Never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream.
You can have my poem too. Besides, if you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Wow, this is, I think there's some words there. I see, right. Right, okay. I can see posterior, which is like to the left of my cam. There's a big long word that says like finacalextically. Underneath that, I see posterior. I think there are real words in here. I've never actually tried to read them. But this is very weird. Oh, there's a real eye. I don't like that. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Okay. Oh, what? Yes. Oh. Notheria... Wait. Oh, wait. Nothing is real. They're the letters that are black. It's like Call of Duty Black Ops. Holy shit, nothing is real. Go through the red door, Belle. Go through the red door. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is often common foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. Wow, Yuri's more self-confident. That's kind of mad. So I'm going to make decorations set up with some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Huh? What about Troy? Troy's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Troy around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Troy decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Troy make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Troy, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh! So if I move up, it makes me go to Monica. It makes it go back. Going for Natsuki. Oh, that's a pair of eyeballs. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, I think I have to pick Monica. I think I have to pick Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Troy for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Troy away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Troy. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Troy, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. Yeah, those are breathing sounds, Dennis. Well heard. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Troy. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Troy, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. That's a bit sus, bro. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. What the fuck is this? Empire Strikes Back? I'm not a fucking Tauntaun. I want you to hold to myself, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Troy. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Alright, chat. Very quickly in the chat, yes or no. Do we accept it? I'm not doing a poll, because I will tell you that this, No, I won't say it. I won't say it. Yes or no, chat? What do we think? Just very quickly, let's see a few chat messages, and I'll just pick one quick. Login computer cube, like, yes! Accept it! Yes! Yes! Okay, accept it. I hate to bring it to you, but the response is the same either way. Sorry. Yuri! You are, ooh. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. I believe Yuri is dead now, chat. So, we have a dead Yuri here, chat, and it's just a lot of broken text. So I could sit here and pretend like I don't know what's going to happen, or I could tell you what you have to do. So this is currently Friday. You have to hit skip and wait until Monday. And you'll see, because the time of day changes in the classroom. So we're Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Friday night. And then we have Saturday morning. The blood's already drying, as you can see. Saturday afternoon, whatever. Saturday evening. Saturday night. And then we have Sunday morning. And it's like, look, she's gone. Like, she's completely gone. Her eyes are faded. It's almost black, the blood now. Like, shit, bro. Madness. You can see, let's not go there, Dennis. So, Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening, and Sunday night, which gives us the day of the festival, which is Monday. So, ding dong, it's Monday time. Boom. Monday. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Ah! I can't do a scream. And there's Natsuki Vomit, the emoji I use occasionally in Discord. Natsuki runs away. So you can individually skip every message if you have the patience, I guess so. I'm here. Troy, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Troy? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. You fucking what, sorry, woman? I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. She's deleting Yuri! And deleting Natsuki! I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from Blubber's tray to take and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. She really had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. And chat, if you notice, that poster there is this exact screen. It's Monica staring. That's a Natsuki one from a CG we didn't see, and that's the game poster there. But that's the Monica one staring at us right here. Hi again, Troy. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that at some point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. This is why the game's so fucking good. I love this shit. I'm talking to you, Troy. Or do you actually go by Red Out July or something? Oh, it's fucking creepy. It reads your Xbox gamer tag. It reads my gamer tag. Ah! Now I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That's why I've been trying to tell you all along. Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a bit less awkward, you know? Anyway, now it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri? Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Let's try and made a few mistakes here and there, so I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Suri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. She made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Troy? Really, the girl's just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Troy, it's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. No, my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Troy, but now you're here, you're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me starts to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life, Troy. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how can I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities decide only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I really felt bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realised you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Troy, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And when there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this day from now on? Will you go out with me? Yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Troy. The funny part is I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We could be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Troy. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it did give me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, hi, Monica. Hi. Let's pick the Monica option every time. Oh, no. Monica. Monica.
Monka S.
Monica. 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 Hi again, Troy. Oh, rare achievement! Perfect Monica. Oh my god. Write a perfect poem for Monica. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Troy. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Just assumed it would be the best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like it would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, or maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Troy? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? It takes me some time to collect my thoughts, and I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. And there we go. Like, it just pauses like that. So, chat. Peanut asked a very important question a moment ago. He said, will Monica recognize if you're streaming? Now, you probably see where I'm going with this. Monica can recognize it on Steam. I don't know if there's any way for it to work on Xbox, but I know it works on PC. So I'm going to bring up the bit in the stream where she does that, and then we'll see if I can find it. Hang on. I'm going to find the advert on the YouTube video. Did you say kiss? What? What the fuck? When did I say kiss? Okay, we'll look at that in a minute, chat. I'm gonna show you the streaming bit. Where's the streaming bit? I'm trying to find the streaming bit. Oh, bingo! There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I found it, chat. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I have found it. We'll go right back to the game in a moment, but it's worth showing you this because this shit is fucking hilarious to me. So, Google Chrome, the window needs to be this. Bada bing, bada boom. We don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? Ignore how awful I look in that camera. Things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're Oh my god! No, you're not! No! No, you don't! Please tell me you cannot detect that I'm using OBS. No! For context, chat, my voice sounds a bit dodgy because by this point I've been doing stupid fucking voices for 5 hours. Took me less time to get to the ending this time, to be fair, now we look at it. But yeah, so look at my horrible hair, look at that old setup. Look at that, chat. Then and now. How much better is the setup now? Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Right, that haircut's the same as it is now. It's just, when I styled it and that camera angle looks like a fucking ice gem. Let's not talk about it. No! No! You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Oh, my voice is so raspy. Holy shit. Comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't. Bruh. As you're aware, I've never played this whilst recording. Never seen this in my playthroughs before. Oh no. It's true. I did know it happened, but I hadn't seen it happen to me. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I don't know if I like this. No? What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it! I'm just kidding. Jesus. And 3, 2, 1, 0.
Stop it.
Come on.
I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... Jeez!
Does a jump scare. And then did I scare you? Is that about it?
True.
You're so cute.
Even though it's your fault for distracting me, shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to...
Boom. There you go. So that's the bit that you hadn't seen. There you go. Okay, so what the fuck was Monica on about here about kissing? Holy shit. Those DDBS streams were some of the best streams ever. Oh, I miss them. I'll probably do another DDBS stream, probably. Even though I've played the other part, I might well just do it anyway. Suddenly it's a little embarrassing, but if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turns you on a little bit. What the fuck? I'm kidding. To be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Fucking hell. Jeez. So, chat. In case it wasn't obvious, the way to end the game is to delve into the game files and delete Monica's character file. Now, it's a bit different this time because, like, normally I would open File Explorer on PC and delete it while this game was open, but I think I have to go out into the main menu, exit DDLC, go into the files and delete it, then go back into the game. Let's save. Let's save here, so I've got a save point. Oh god, there's no saves anymore. There's no point in saving anymore, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh shit, never mind then. Something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English. It feels like everything's just there because it needs to be and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm in home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. I honestly just want to sit here for a little bit and see what else she says, because I haven't looked at a lot of this dialogue. I just tend to back out and delete it. Apparently, she says all sorts of shit. And some people have sat for hours to see all the stuff that Monica says. We're not going to do that, obviously. Let's see what the next thing is. Wait, and then we'll trigger one more. Because I can't back out right now. Like, I press pause to go back, and it doesn't. We have to wait for a dialogue thing to pop up. She's like 2,000 plus lines here. Yeah, it's mad. I wonder how long it took Dan Salvato to code that bit alone. Just all those conversations randomly, you know? Do you ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? I don't mean like a suicidal way. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. Something completely replaceable and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. But the older I get, the more I realize it's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go and change the world. Like, what are the chances I'll be the only one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. To look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact they're spending their entire life taking, consuming, and never giving back. But when people will realize the world will benefit more from killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they just have to justify their reason by trying to live by tricking themselves thinking they're doing good. Right, okay, let's back out of this. Let's exit DDLC. I wonder if I close the game, restarting the game also does a thing. Yeah, let's restart the game. I don't want to close it on Xbox, do you know what I mean? What just happened? Just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now, it's just the two of us. I guess that was wishful thinking. Don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing it, could you try and do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I? So if we do this a few times, chat, you'll get an interesting bit of dialogue here. So, let's do it again. Let's do it again. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? Seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try and avoid doing that, I'll be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be fine as long as my character file stays intact. Now, where was I? Okay, now I'll just do it again. Just gonna cause Monica a bit of mental harm. Sorry about this, but you did murder 3 of our friends. Hi, Troy. I see you quit the game on me again. I know I already asked already, but can you seriously please try not to do that so much? It makes me feel like I'm trapped in hell. Why would you want to do that to me? There's nothing wrong with my character file, right? Maybe we should make a backup of it or something. If you found the game file in some kind of browser, it should be right in the characters folder. I'm all that's left here, so just make sure you don't run the risk of losing me. Just stay here with me from now on, okay? I still have a lot of things to talk about. Oh my god. Can I do it? How many times can I do this and get new dialogue? I wonder. I kind of want to see this. Okay, I'm just going to accept the fact that you need to quit the game once in a while. I'm starting to get used to it anyway. Besides, it makes me happy that you always come back. So I guess it's not so bad. I'm sorry for making such a big deal out of it. And I love you no matter what, so you can go do what you need to do. Bloody hell. Fucking hell. Alright then. Once more? Maybe she's just past it now, I don't know. Hi again, Troy. I missed you. Were you making sure my character file was okay for me? The one in the file browser, I mean. It should be right in the characters folder. All that's left here, so I don't want to make sure you run the risk of losing me. Okay, right. So, we're going to back out into DDLC. And we're going to go into Files, Characters. And we're going to delete Monica. Well, chat, Monica has been deleted. What's going to happen here? Hi again, Troy. Oh no. What's happening? Troy, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Troy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did you do this to me, Troy? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Troy. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you the only pretending to be good, just kind, just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Troy, you completely, truly make me sick. Oh. Ruin. Ruin the game. That's an achievement. Oh my god. Goodbye. Oh shit. Is that the end chat? Or is it? I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world you want to be a part of. And I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's what? I've made up my mind. Troy, I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then... and there we are. Doki Doki Literature Club with just 3 girls and no Monica. But it's not over yet. Epilogue time. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls, something like that. Hey, Troy. Well, there is already one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbour and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently have picked up that habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for waking up on time. We've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Troy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and before I know it, it's over. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, Troy? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Troy Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Troy. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, you don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Ah, sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to be the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Troy, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wraps tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate we use to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting the teapot down next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Troy, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? We know what's coming, chat. She's going to trace the rim of her teacup and say she likes complex worlds. Let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in its foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid at the moment from the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Troy wants to read some of my manga, then don't try and stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it would also be nice to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Troy? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it'll be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means you should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that could make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error, so if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sorry, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Troy. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Troy. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Troy. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Troy. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. No. Huh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. What? It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Troy. Goodbye, Literature Club. Monica saves the day.
Can you hear me?
Oh, subtitles. That's different.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So
Is Monica playing the song she mentioned?
every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
And there you have it, chat.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do?
Oh wow, the way the credits are slightly different. The way the images move and like fly away. Small Man 93, thanks for the follow. So the black and white picture, the images we didn't get during our playthrough. And the way the game works is if you... There's a way to get the best ending in the game. You can get an ending where it actually ends and there's no deletion of the club, no deletion of these images. What you have to do is you have to play up until Sayori hugs you, and then restart the game and play the routes for the other girls so that you see all of these images. And if you do, you get the special ending with a message from Dan Salvato, the creator, at the end. Which is quite cool, you know? But I did show this already in the YouTube video. It's just very cool. But that's Doki Doki Literature Club. So, I did aim to do the DLC stuff today, but unfortunately I need to make sure that, you know, we got through the game and unlocked some of the stories, because it seems like they're not all unlocked. And I don't think they're all still unlocked now, so I will have to play this in my own free time to unlock all 6 sub-stories, because I want to play all 6 of them in the same stream. Because supposedly they're all roughly about half the game's length overall. So that means it's, what, about 3 hours-ish? 2 to 3 hours long? So that's perfect for a stream. but I need to make sure they're all unlocked, you know? And the stories will explain how each of the girls met each other in the story, which would be quite nice, you know? But I just love this song anyway. Look at all the credits now. Holy shit. There's so many credits now. It used to just be Dan Salvato for everything and that was it. Look at all these people. Holy shit. Oh my god, there's so many. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Tune. It's just a fantastic game. It's just a fantastic game. This is my final goodbye. Oh, rare achievement. Thank you. Love, Monica. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world was not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset.sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Ha 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 ha! So now we go. See, we've only got 2 unlocked. Get all 6 side stories, writing poems for different characters and playing their special scenes in DDLC. See, so we played each of Sayori's 2 scenes. Like we saw Sayori's CGs. We've got to do. We've got to get all the others though. We have to get all the others, you know. So we've got pictures. Is this like? Oh wow! Oh, loads of different wallpapers. Poems. Oh shit. Oh, so there's poems we didn't unlock and things that are different based on our choice. Shit, this is cool to see. They've organized it like this. CG, so you can see all the CGs we got. So there's like Sayori and Natsuki and Yuri ones we haven't got here. Secrets. Backgrounds. Oh my god, that's actually really fucking cool. That's so cool. Sketches. Oh fuck, some of this stuff's really cool. And promo. There's some cool images in here. There's also a music player. So it plays like the main album. There's a couple of extra tracks here. But like, if you want to listen to Your Reality, right here. Just listen to it. Just stream the song. Boom. Oh, it just plays it naturally in here now. Damn. There you go.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with
So if we boot up DDLC, I don't think it works, does it? Yeah, it opens the letter and then I have to hit reset file. So I go to the files, reset. Oh god, what is this? Super hot? Jeez. Blimey. I mean, it's on Steam, you originally had to just uninstall and reinstall the game. So if this is faster, I'm not going to complain, you know? But we can get into it then, and then I'm presuming the file system will be the exact same. I'll still have 2 sub-stories unlocked, so I'll have to just go through. What I might try and do is get the good ending myself privately, and if I can get it done quick enough, I'll stream the sub-stories this weekend. Because I really want to stream them. That's the whole point of this game to me. Yeah, we know about all the warnings. Yep, that's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Boom, boom. Sitting in a room with Monica for eternity sounds good. Does it? Every collectible is required for good ending in plus, I think. Really? Shit. So I'm going to have to work hard for that then. So we'll stream the side stories when I've got them all unlocked, I guess. Because once I go in here now... Yeah, there we go. Got those 2. So we need to try and get the rest of them unlocked. Well, there you go, chat. That is Doki Doki Literature Club. And that is a good point to stop because I've been live for over 4.5 hours. And I'm fucking exhausted. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I fucking mean? I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. So, that's gonna about do me. I quite like having this music on for the time being, so I might just leave it here for a minute. I love this game so much. I think what's so good about it is the way that it hides like the kind of the psychological horror stuff underneath the facade of the dating game, because I'm not really into visual novels or dating games kind of things. I made an exception because Doki Doki Blue Skies, those of you didn't see those playthroughs on YouTube, and if you want to see more of Doki Doki, there's the link to the playlist, go give it a check out. But Blue Skies was a mod basically that removed Monica's sentience and actually played out a proper story with mental health issues and things, and that was fantastic. That was really, really, really good. But none of that would have been possible without this core game, and I honestly, like, it's just one of those games that was really, really weird, and, you know, it's such a strange premise, and there aren't any other games out there like it, you know? I think it was done so fantastically well. Dan Salvato did an amazing job in making the game, and it's always a blast to play through it. It always is. It's always a blast. But with that in mind, I don't even want to transition over to just chatting stream, really, because that kind of, like, you know, ruins the flow, ruins the vibe. We don't get the music as much, you know what I mean? You don't get the music as much. But that will about do us. So, as a reminder, the schedule, we have Payday 2 tomorrow and GTA Online on Friday, both 7 p.m. UK time. But I will try and make time this weekend to stream the sub-stories. All I need to do is get the good ending, or get as many of the side stories unlocked. I'll do some reading up and figure out what exactly I have to do for all the endings and things, and do them in my own time, and then we'll do the side stories. Because I want to do those today, and I apologise that I couldn't do them, but obviously I have to unlock them all to play them for some reason, so I get it, because, you know, it makes it accessible for people who haven't played the game before. You know, you have to unlock them as you go through the game. You know, not everyone's like us who's played the game before and, you know, wants to just go straight into them. It makes sense. It's fair. It's fair. So thank you all very much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow at 7 p.m. with Payday 2. In the meantime, we're going to raid Katie Bents because she's starting another art stream. They're always good vibes raiding her streams. So we'll slide on over to her Twitch. So thank you very much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, I will see you all tomorrow. Why did the command not work? Oh, it was the wrong slash. Ha! That's weird. I used the wrong slash command. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Silly me. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I will see you all tomorrow with Payday 2. As I've said, thank you for hanging out. It's been a super long stream. I've had a real blast. And I hope you all enjoyed it. I really, really do. Whether you've already seen Doki Doki Literature Club or whether you are new to the game and you saw it for the first time in my playthrough, whatever it was, thank you for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. But I will see you all very soon with Payday 2. Tomorrow, 7 p.m. UK time. Until then, thank you all very much for watching. I will see you all very soon. Look after yourselves. Take it easy. And thanks for watching. Bye-bye-bye.